This feels like it should be a blowout.
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Dort and Holmgren make up the forwards. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. Now here's DeRozan. And he buries his first look.
Boy, this guy's so quick with the ball in his hands. DeRozan's acceleration makes him effective.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Drains the triple.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Hunters checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Gets the three to fall.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. He said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be their main focus at the defensive end, and as he put it, Shai's a riddle because he can light it up from outside, he has the speed to get to the hoop, and he knows how to draw the fouls too. Coach hopes that they stay disciplined and they can keep SGA off the line. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 5 now.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good.
Levine finds Murray. SGA with a steal. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Hunter passes to Eubanks. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Here's SGA. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 5.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Pass to Murray. Back to Levine. Eubanks the screen. 6 to shoot. Sabonis left side. And Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Outside, SGA. Here's Wallace. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. It's Levine with a drive. Great D that time from Holmgren.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And rebounded by Zach Levine. For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Levine. And here's Eubanks. Eubanks the screen. Here's Levine for 3. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Levine against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. Fires for three. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Levine.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Keegan Murray. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from SGA.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve. Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Here's Levine, and he banks in the layup. Levine's got 6.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
SGA against Murray, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks, and this will be a second trip to the free throw line. SGA hits them both. Here's Levine. He has 6. Picked by Sabonis. Outside Hunter. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here's Levine. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And credit him.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Kings on top. They lead by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They are just feasting on fast break chances.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Dort and Holmgren make up the forwards. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Levine down the lane. And Levine throws it down.
Well, you love the footwork of Levine, the ability to shift pace, tough cover on the drive.
And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix. Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense. Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
Levine against Dort. The kick to Hunter. Dort with a steal. He's all alone. Rips down the breakaway slam.
What an effort by Lou Dort in transition. Gets up the floor, makes himself the best option.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Levine against Dort. Levine attacking. And stolen by Holmgren.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Murray passes to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
When Levine plays with energy, there's very little a defense can do to contain him.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the son of Hall of Fame big man Arvydas Sabonis, Domantas said he was a 7-footer that could do everything, like a point guard. He's at a whole different level. I'm just another basketball player. He is a legend. But his father said, Domantas is a warrior like me, and I'm very proud. Back to you guys.
Great stuff. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
Well, in the screen and roll situation, Zach makes the right decision.
So Mark Degno will call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And one thing you hear coaches say all the time, Doris, finish the cut.
The reason being, you have to let the passer know exactly what you're going to do. If you stop short, so often the ball ends up out of bounds.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Hartenstein with a screen on Hunter. And Hartenstein slams it in.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Sabonis with a screen on Dort. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Hartenstein against Sabonis.
Yeah, just a tremendous find by Domantas Sabonis. This guy plays the game the right way.
And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his 3rd foul so far. Eubanks the screen. Here's Levine for 3. At the arc, Zach Levine.
Now put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Oh, got that one up quick. Wallace has got 13.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Murray passes to Eubanks. Back to Murray. Now Hunter, just 5 on the clock. Got a piece of it.
How about that? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, a big-time defender, and sends that one back.
Dort for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Levine passes to Sabonis. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Got a hand on it.
They're staying active and keeping his hands moving. Murray anticipated the shot and sent it away.
Here's Levine for 3. No good that time. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the 3rd quarter, right after the break. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. We've got Drew Eubanks. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Keegan Murray, and it's Sabonis in at the 4 spot. That's Doug Christie's 5 as we get into the second half. And it's in there.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Eubanks the screen. Here's LaVine. Murray passes to LaVine. Murray, a screen on Dort. Here's LaVine. 4 on the clock. Dort with a steal. Here's SGA. 13 points in the game. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
LaVine passes to Eubanks. Eubanks the screen. Here's LaVine for 3. Sacramento passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
LaVine way outside and stolen by Hartenstein. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Takes it inside. Rebound by the Kings. Outside Hunter. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul. Here's LaVine. He's got 17. To the paint. Eubanks, the pass to LaVine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hunter, a screen on Dort. Here's LaVine for 3.
The defensive end of the floor is what started Lou Dort's getting minutes, and this guy's so difficult to score against.
Pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. LaVine with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. To snap the cold streak. And LaVine throw it down.
Such a big-time athlete. LaVine makes the hardest moves look easy.
Wallace outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Hunter. Here's Wallace going inside. Deflected. And they're able to recover. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this was
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
the game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Here's LaVine for 3. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
LaVine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Here's the pick. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander hits the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
LaVine gets the bucket.
Back-to-back threes here. LaVine with a beautiful shot.
And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, B.A., 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50-40-90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
It's good.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
LaVine springs free for the flush.
You have to love how persistent LaVine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Fires the three. The rebound by Eubanks. Kings trail by 3. Outside Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Dort against Levine. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Dort against Levine. For the tie. And another Sacramento 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. There's a screen. Hunter with some nice D. Outside Murray for the lead. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. Zach Levine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Dort in at the 3. Wallace, the pass to SGA. Back to Wallace from outside the arc. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
Sacramento has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Levine passes to Sabonis. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, Chet Holmgren sending it back. He is willing to take on any kind of challenge.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Wallace outside from behind the arc. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. Levine with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Ooh, Levine getting after it on the break.
Well, this guy is a tremendously fast athlete. Levine excels in transition.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Let's go with a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Levine driving to the basket.
Boy, hard to keep up with the quickness of Zach Levine. You get that first step off the drive, and it's over.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for OKC. 2-point game. They set the pick, and they call an illegal screen here.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Sabonis. And stolen by Hartenstein. SGA against Murray. Tipped. Another chance. Oh, Chad Holmgren standing tall. Kings trail by 4. Levine feeling it out a bit. .157 left in the game. And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Doug Christie was going over with his team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves, battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Hartenstein. And stolen by Murray. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento.
Are you kidding me? How could this get any better? A brilliant play defensively at the most critical time.
SGA against Murray. Hartenstein a screen. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. Hartenstein. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Now that's a confidence booster. Great effort on the offensive glass.
This guy just feeds off that fourth quarter pressure in a tight game like this. That's when we can really see the kind of heart he plays with.
Here's Sabonis. Levine outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Outside, SGA. Ooh, the shot misses. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Levine with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Outside Levine. Picked by Sabonis. To take the lead. Clock at 4. And Levine. Oh, Zach Levine takes flight.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. SGA. Oh, money.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
They could actually go for a 3 and win here, but I think they may play it safe and try to send this game to overtime.
Levine fires. Up again. And he hits it. Oh, my.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And hang on. They're going to have to take a look at that shot again. They want to see if the horn had sounded before the ball left his hands. This one isn't over yet, folks. They may get a second chance here. If it's overturned, regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we've got more action coming away after this break. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Dort in at the small forward. On the wing, Levine. Dort defending to take the lead. 5 on the clock. Now Sabonis. And stolen by Holmgren. They push it up 4 on 3. Hartenstein with it. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking. Outside Dort.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a pick. Tries it from 16.
Murray on his man like glue.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Levine with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Tipped away. Overtime just getting started here. Just about a minute in. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Eubanks the screen. Levine! It's good from beyond the arc.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
SGA, now Hartenstein. Oh, the stuff!
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. SGA. Oh, missed on the train.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Levine. Outside Hunter. On the take. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. It's stolen by Hunter to the finish. And a quick two as he powers it in.
And that was a case of great anticipation skills on defense, sparking the transition game.
And that's exactly how you get yourself into transition. The gamble pays off.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. Takes a three. Can't get it to go. And it's Sacramento's ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Levine fires. Fires the three. Cleared away by Hartenstein. And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes! Using that window.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
Now Murray.
Rosters is all of the talent coming off the bench.
Well, both benches utilize their reserves, and they go deep into that roster. A lot of production coming off the bench, and now it's going to be interesting to see, as they go at it, which bench unit is able to give their team the advantage.
And to have the right mentality coming off that bench, I mean, you got to be ready to go.
And I think the key is versatility. You've got to be able to check multiple boxes when you come off that bench for a good team.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's George in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Maxey. That's good for George on the assist by Maxey.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
And slam dunk by SGA.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And the Thunder pushing it up now. Dort passes to Wallace. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Daigneault. We talked about Joel Embiid specifically and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said, I want us to make life difficult for him. Every time he catches it in the post, I want us to push back and be physical with him. If he's out on the perimeter, I want to put a hand up on every single shot. Let's see if Coach's message resonates. Kevin, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Maxey against Holmgren. And George kicks to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Outside, SGA. Wallace. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Outside, Maxey lets the 3 fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 5 now.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Embiid, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Well, that is the shot he should be looking for. He's just got to hope for better luck next time.
Now here's Wallace. Clock at 6. Inside, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Dort. It's George on the wing. They set the pick. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And what a smooth 3-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Tim, you talk about a player with quick hands. That's Cason Wallace.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not just the hands that make him a threat on D. It's his lateral quickness, anticipation, and positioning. He just has that 6th sense about where the ball is going next.
Here's Edgecombe. The Thunder making the shot. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, nice read from the veteran swingman. George showing how selfless he can be.
SGA from outside. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Maxey feeling it out a bit, down low, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, you got to feel
for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him, and that one is good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Pass to Maxey. Oubre inside. The layup off target. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. And for 2K Sports, we'll be... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, the energy was there. The communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
Dort and Holmgren are the forwards. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Takes the 3. Offensive rebound. Out to the right wing. Maxey against Wallace. Back to Holmgren. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Wallace from deep. And that comes off the assist by SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. The 76ers trail. Now Edgecombe. Nothing on the board. Here's Maxey. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Wallace outside. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. To the inside. And the dunk by Hartenstein. He talked about a back and forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Embiid with the screen on Dort. Maxey finds Oubre. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The dunk and the foul. And yet we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's SGA. Rugged finish from Gilgeous-Alexander. So, Tim, when you look at the current landscape of the NBA, the talent level seems to be at an all-time high.
Well, Kevin, there are more high-level shot makers in this league than ever before as guys continue to add shooting range and creativity with their handle.
And they got to be always evolving, right? I mean, you cannot rest on what you've done.
Well, the league now emphasizes high-level shot making more than they ever have. And in the era of the three-point shot in particular, it's crucial that you add that to your game.
Absolutely. We've got 1:28 left in the first half of the game. Maxey against Dort. Pass to Edgecombe. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. And he goes right over Hartenstein and slams it down.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And he hits it to tie the game up. Maxey's got 7 points for the quarter.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shea hits from outside.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Dort against Maxey. Now Embiid fires for three. The Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander, excellent touch around the rim.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder lead by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Well, there is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
And so in the game for the 76ers, in the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Oubre out there with Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Fires the three. The Thunder pull it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
We know about Holmgren's exceptional play defensively, but Tim, talk about his offensive game.
Well, he's incredibly versatile, Kevin. He can score down low, he can handle the basketball, shoots the three, and I'm not talking about standstill shots. He has the mobility to even come off screens.
And Embiid throws it down.
And keeping that head on a swivel, Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dime.
Wallace outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Maxey. Wallace's shot is good.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Here's Edgecombe. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Maxey passes to Embiid. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Nice shot by Wallace.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Wallace. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Dort. From deep, George. Thunder with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's SGA. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
And George kicks to Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. SGA against George. And he makes that one. SGA's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder.
With great positional size, Gilgeous-Alexander can finish over defenders.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks for that update. And it's good for 2. Wallace has got 10 points in the quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Embiid with a screen on SGA. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And man, this kid, Edgecombe, is special. He just gets off the ground so fast to throw it down.
Pass to Wallace. Hartenstein with a screen on Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Just 5 on the clock. Edgecombe with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way.
And when you have the ball around Edgecombe, you have to be aware of VJ. He's looking to get steal.
SGA against George. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Here's Wallace. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Wallace has got 18 points in the game.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
No good, shot missing. And so it's Oklahoma City going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's George. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Holmgren are the forwards. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished score.
And it's SGA penetrating.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth. Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Outside, Maxey. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Ball is up on top. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Wallace the pass to Holmgren. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Thunder lead by 9.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
From deep, George. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wallace with a screen for SGA. Nailed from three-point land. And now a 12-point Thunder lead. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me. You definitely do. Hartenstein, oh, that is a big-time jam.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Maxey into the lane. What a finesse finish on the way-in.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
He throw good, Maxey. Here's SGA. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Takes the 3. Oh, what a play inside.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
The Thunder leading by 11. The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by George. No problem with the wide-open jam.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Paul George. Hartenstein with the rebound.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Wallace outside. Shot clock at 6. Let's lose a 3. Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Thunder.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. George! The 3 is off. SGA against George.
Here we go.
And it's going to be the Sixers off the tip. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Patrick Williams out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then there's Isaac Okoro. And it's Buzelis in at the 5.
Yeah, and leaving no doubt. Edgecombe just flies to the rim.
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game. Off the inbound, Simons. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
The vertical of Simons getting all the way up to the rim.
And Anthony Simons has grown his reputation, but he still flies a little under the radar, Stan.
BA, he hasn't been in high visibility situations, like an epic playoff game that puts you on everyone's map. But opponents sure fear him and respect him.
So it's Chicago now, following the score by Philadelphia. Back to Okoro. Here he goes, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. For 3, Maxey. They get it again. No luck on that one. Giddey against Oubre. Three-pointer, Buzelis. He drops it from range.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Maxey surveying the D. George finds Maxey. Beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Simons passes to Williams. Simons against Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Buzelis. Lets it fly. The rebound by Maxey.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Now here's Embiid. Fires from deep. Drills it from deep.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
And Stan, this Chicago front office embracing a more patient approach in building with younger players.
Yeah, BA, and admitting that in recent years, they may have skipped steps trying to leap into the playoff picture. So now, a change of course is taking place.
And here are the Bulls now, following that last three-pointer by Philadelphia. Here's Giddey. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Outside Maxey. Driving inside, and that one is hammered home.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
That's good from Giddey on the assist by Simons.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Sinks it from distance.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
Maxey against Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. Okoro outside. And there's the screen. Here's the three. And Anthony Simons with a three. Simons got 5.
And the response, Simons saying right back at you.
Right side Maxey. A clear look for Embiid. Bounces high off the rim and drops. He's got 5.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Pass to Buzelis. Jacks up a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. And that ties it up.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Maxey with it, guarded now by Okoro. And it's going to be a 3-second call. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Chicago has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Simons passes to Williams. Back to Simons. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. The three from Edgecombe. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Oh, man, that's like stealing 3 points. Big time finish to the quarter.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Paul George out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Edgecombe, and there's the drop. Oh, pow!
My goodness!
Wow, V.J. Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Simons deciding where to go with it. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind, he is a Hall of Fame player." Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And so Simons will bring it up for Chicago. That's good from Giddey on the assist by Simons. Giddey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, it seems like Simons is always keeping his options open, always willing to make the pass instead of taking the shot.
Maxey, that's good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Simons. He's got 9. To the middle. Here's Okoro. The rebound by Maxey.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Here's Oubre. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Great positioning on the putback.
And as we're starting to see more of Buzelis, his coaches want more of that. Just impacting the glass.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 11. George passes to Embiid. And it's all from 3-point range. Chicago's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Maxey passes to Oubre. Out to the right wing. Embiid from outside. Chicago with a rebound.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
3-pointer, Buzelis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. And now a 5-point Bulls lead. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. George outside to end the run. Philadelphia with another miss. Chicago leading by 5. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Giddey passes to Okoro. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Yeah, great find by Giddey, a tall guard who sees the floor so well.
Outside Maxey. Right side Oubre. Puts up a 3. Counted from distance. Oubre's got 5.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Once Giddey saw his opening, he took advantage. I mean, defenders just could not keep up.
Maxey is rebounded by Okoro. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Pass to Buzelis. Embiid against Williams. Chicago passing it around. Clock at 6. There's a screen. Here's Simons. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Love the fearlessness from Simons inside, showing he's not afraid of contact.
Good on both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
23 seconds left in the first half of this one. And Maxey, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
Simons against Maxey. Three-pointer, Buzelis fires in the triple. 14 points for him.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And so it's Chicago, closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. We'll be right back. And so Simons will bring it up for Chicago. They've led by as much as 10. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Anthony Simons out there with Okoro. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Patrick Williams. And it's Buzelis in at the center.
Yeah, we're seeing Simons unleashed on offense. He's in a groove, and his team is helping to keep him in it.
Here's Maxey. Kicks it to George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Here's Giddey. Back to Simons. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Simons has got 17 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Over Buzelis. And And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Come on. I mean, what can you do defensively? Embiid is pretty much impossible to guard when his jumper is on.
Here's Buzelis. Back to Giddey. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3. 13 points in the game.
Like, sometimes the threes can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
A big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Pass to Oubre. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Maxey against Simons. Giddey passes to Okoro. Shot clock at 6. Giddey scanning the floor. No good. Ooh, nice D from George. Now we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Embiid with it. He has unbelievable. Embiid bangs it in.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
Yes, it's good. Simons got 19 points.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Okoro. George passes to Embiid, over Buzelis. Embiid misses. Chicago leading by 6. Here's Giddey. Oh, he goes up high for the 2-handed slam.
Yeah, how about Giddey tonight? Scoring the ball, such a different matchup. I don't know who they can throw at him right now.
Maxey with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 5 rebounds tonight. That's good from Giddey on the assist by Simons. Simons got 7 assists in the game. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here's Maxey outside. And the 3-pointer goes. 19 points in the game.
And he's really made his mark with the 3-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Outside Maxey. Embiid high post. George outside. Pass to Oubre. 5 to shoot. Chicago with a rebound. Giddey's got 4 rebounds in the game. The drive by Simons. Williams. Out to Simons. Here's Buzelis. Back to Simons. Second shot opportunity. Good on the jump shot. Simons got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And here's Simons outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Anthony Simons has been... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with George. And it's Bona in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Maxey. Up and in on the layup. Maxey's got 23.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Bulls leading by 12. Pass to Buzelis. The 3 is up. That's good from Giddey. On the assist by Buzelis. Giddey's got 8 here in this quarter.
Beautiful execution, getting it away quickly. Giddey just wasting no time.
Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Thank you for that, Allie. The Bulls have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Out left to the wing. Here's Buzelis. Can't get it to drop. Excellent D there from Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Simons passes to Giddey. And he drives in. And he slams it in one-handed.
Yeah, look at Giddey stealing the spotlight. What a jam.
76ers trail by 17. Pass to Edgecombe. The shot to stop the run. Knocks down the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Oh, he comes right back with a 3 of his own.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Giddey. Cash!
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys. What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Giddey. Here's Simons. The 3 is off.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Oubre with it. Guarded now by Williams. Embiid. Yes! Embiid from in close.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Chicago leading by 14. The 3 ball is down.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Shoots from 14. Rebounded by Giddey. Chicago has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bulls.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Josh Giddey.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Outside Simons. Let's loose for three. Knocks down the trifecta.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Oubre. And that one falls for Simons. And so Simons nails both of them. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. He takes it in. Pass to Embiid.
Like each other.
Go.
Could things get a little chippy tonight?
It would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams, not only fierce rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jaquez in at the 3. Here's Wiggins. That one falls.
He bullies his way around Wiggins. He's going to figure it out inside.
Here's Simons. Driving the lane, and that one drops for him.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And on the court, Simons is like a lightning bolt of energy. He hustles hard and just puts in the sweat to outwork the other team.
Drills the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Bulls. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Hero looking over the defense. Ware passes to Hero. Back to Ware. There's the pick. Hero finds Jaquez. Now Hero. 4 on the clock. Over Smith. Stolen by Okoro. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. And stolen by Wiggins. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Right wing. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. No good from outside. Here's Buzelis. He's defended by Ware, and it's good. 2 points.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Outside, Hero. Lays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Pass to Giddey. Driving inside. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Well, Josh Giddey provides a floor general's mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition.
The Bulls with the lead. Into the lane. In the corner, Smith with it. A 3-ball. Rebound by the Heat. Outside, Hero. Here's Ware. It's good. Ware's got 5.
Oh, nice ball movement. Hero's an underrated passer. Makes great decisions.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And he gets it to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Hero kicks to Adebayo. And stolen by Giddey. And they're on the break. Ahead. Finished off the break. And that's now 6 points here for Josh Giddey.
attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And stolen by Giddey. Fast break, Chicago. 2 free throws coming. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
It's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
They set the pick. It's Hero with the drive. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
He gets that one.
And he's got the speed to get away from defenders. Giddey turning on the Jets there.
Now, Hero. D right on him. Back to Ware. Puts the move on. And that's 2 points on the layup. Ware's got 9.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
That one goes. Count it.
Oh, gritty inside. Simon's amongst the big bodies.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Ware. It's tipped. Up top, Hero. Stolen by Okoro. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Here's Buzelis. And so it's Josh Giddey making things happen for Chicago. He got into double digits for the quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
We've got Buzelis, Okoro out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's Giddey in at the 3 spot. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Simons, the pass to Giddey. Smith wide open. He fires. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
A shot's good from Simons.
Yeah, and without hesitation there, Simon's hungry to let that one fly.
Hero from long range. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Smith kicks to Giddey. Simons from outside. And the Bulls another three.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simons too big a threat from deep.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, guys. Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Back to you, Kevin.
Yeah, he's finding that balance. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Hero passes to Ware. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Back to Hero. They set the screen. Kept alive. Ware kicks to Adebayo. It's tipped.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Pass to Okoro. To the left side wing. Buzelis. And the Bulls another three.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Hero passes to Ware. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
1:44 left to play in the first half. There's the screen. The three. Miami no good on that time either. The Bulls leading by 7. A top 10 pick in 2020, Jalen Smith, Richard, played for 3 teams before his 25th birthday. He's seen a lot.
Yeah, that's such a challenge for a young player. I moved around a bit, but it was later in my career. Give Jalen credit. Despite the changes, he is still developing well.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
From the arc. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one. The Heat trail by 9. Outside, Hero. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Giddey with it, and Hawkes picks him up defensively. Buzelis' shot is good.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Adebayo finds Hero. There's the 3. Drops in the tray. Hero's got 13 points.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Giddey surveying the D. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And he just kept working. Giddey felt the whistle coming and able to finish the play.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And a look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
The Heat trail by 10. Outside, Hero. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options. Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Simon's on the wing, and he drives in, and he can't jam it through.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. Were discussed during the half. We're seeing a tremendous game here from Tyler Hero.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Tyler Hero out there with Wiggins, and it's Hawkes in at the 3, the small forward. And here we go. Hero heading to the hoop. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Oh, high effort play by Hero, running the floor to finish the fast break strong.
Here's Giddey. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits. The Heat trail by 6. Outside, Hero. Here's Ware. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Giddey kicks to Simons. In the corner, Okoro with it. Knocks down the 3 ball. Okoro's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Hero with it. And it's Buzelis picking him up. The putback. Hawkes outside. Wiggins from outside. Buries it from 3-point range. Wiggins has got 5 now.
And Wiggins excels at reading defenses, as well as understanding when to just catch and fire.
Smith the pass to Giddey. Pass to Simons. Back to Giddey. Drives to the hoop. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Outside, Hero. Here's Ware. And the Heat, another 3.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is. And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be number 1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Guys, back to you.
Good priority. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. It's his first trip to the line. And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question. Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
Oh, and it's Giddy scoring on a gorgeous play. Giddy's got 22.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And he comes up with the deuce.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
The Bulls leading by 3. Simons with the ball, and Jaquez picks him up defensively. And the shot is good.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Miami.
And what a dime from Bam. He's really skilled at looking for and finding his teammates.
For Chicago, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Good on the shot. 21 points in the game.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Giddy kicks to Okoro. Giddy against Wiggins.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to Ware from past the arc, and the 3 ball is good. Ware's got 12 points here in the second half.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Giddy. Jaquez defending for 3. Smith. And that comes off the assist by Giddy. Giddy's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Outside, Hero. The kick out to Adebayo. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Josh Giddy making things happen for the Bulls. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get you back to the action after this break. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And Simons has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. We've got Okoro. Buzelis out there with Josh Giddy. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Smith in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And how about the body control? Giddy refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Hero from long range. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Giddy. Crafty move. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddy. Here's Buzelis. Good on the 3-point shot. And the Bulls lead by 10.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
Ware passes to Wiggins. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Ware. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And so he makes both from the line. Chicago leading by 8. Here's Simons. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
Right there, Simons goes to work on the interior. He plays with no fear.
He's perfect from the line this time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Hero on the wing, covered by Okoro. Hero passes to Ware. And the rejection by Smith. Giddy kicks to Okoro. Wiggins against Giddy. Yes, that goes in. Giddy's got the lead up to 12 now for Chicago. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flank.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Buzella sets a screen for Simons. Now Smith, uncovered. That does not go.
Well, the defense was fortunate. That was a good look from mid-range. He just was trash.
Can't get it.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
It's Simons. Insane move and bucket.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
Smith there for the rebound.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Simons against Wiggins. Wiggins pulls it down. The Heat trail by 12. Adebayo with the screen on Smith. Wiggins missed on the three. The Bulls have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Now Smith. Oh, the dunk!
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Bulls.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Josh Giddey.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
.23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Fires from way outside. It's off. Hero against Smith.
guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. We've got Zach LaVine, Murray out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Eubanks in at the center, locking down the middle. Hero against Murray. Lets it go from 14. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
LaVine attacking. And it's Murray finishing it off.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball four.
Hero looking around. Here's Ware, and that one is stuffed right through.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
Pass to Eubanks. Back to DeRozan. To the left side wing. Eubanks inside. Ware covers. Eubanks gets the bucket.
Yeah, the defense expects DeRozan to try and score, but he smartly makes the extra pass.
Hero for three. On target from range. Hero's got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
And that's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Hero. Rebound by the Kings.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Nails it from 3.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Ware the screen. Takes a 3. Back to Hero. Up top Ware. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the drive, and he dunks it down.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Pass to Eubanks. Launches a 3, and the Kings with another 3.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
And here's Ware. Back to Hero. Not going to go that time. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. I asked him about DeMar DeRozan, specifically how you defend him from the...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he's good on the second.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
Hero on the wing, defended by Murray. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 7 points.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
Down low. Here's Ware. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
LaVine against Wiggins. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
You have to love how persistent LaVine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot. Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Eubanks with it. Picked up by Ware. Murray against Hero. Outside Levine. And Levine throws it down.
And what a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense.
Murray against Hero. Powell passes to Hero. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. The shot's good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. And here is DeRozan. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Inside, Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. He put together... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
Taking a look at the Kings, we've got Drew Eubanks. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Achua, and it's Murray in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Ware, launches it from deep. That won't go. 3 for 6 in this one. Sacramento leading by 10. LaVine with it, guarded by Adebayo. LaVine against Wiggins. In close, LaVine puts it up and in.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. LaVine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
Pass to Ware from deep. It's rebounded by LaVine.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Outside Adebayo. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Adebayo's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's DeRozan. Crafty drive by DeRozan. And Legs, one thing we're seeing more of these days, head coaches who weren't necessarily high-profile guys coming in.
Well, I do think when you walk into a locker room having played before, there is a level of credibility that's automatically there. But in the age of analytics, it's probably less important that a head coach be a former NBA player.
Adebayo sets a screen. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And again, Miami with a triple.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero, moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Hero against DeRozan. DeRozan makes his move. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. DeRozan's got 5.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Hero on the wing. 6 to shoot. Back to Adebayo. Bam! He gets it to go at the rim.
The moment Bam gets the ball close in, he's really hard to stop.
And the defensive versatility of Bam Adebayo is special, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he can guard 1 through 5, and his offensive game is also versatile. Think about how far he's come since he was drafted. He is a testament to work ethic.
Oh, look at Wiggins showing off extended range.
Yeah, I don't think anybody saw that coming. What a bomb from Wiggins.
Here's Murray. And the layup falls. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Nifty move. It's tipped.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Bam Adebayo is big time. Coach Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "The way he's worked over the years to add to his game has been incredible. He's one of the best passers on the team, and he's not afraid to take the shot in a big moment. He cares deeply about improving, and you see it in the results of his work." Back over to you.
High praise. Allie, thank you. Hero outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 11 points in the game.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving.
Oh,
man! Wow. And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good. So he gets them both.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Levine. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Hero against Murray. Where the screen? Here's Hero. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
The ruling on the floor stands.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Hero. And so Hero nails both of them. The Kings lead by 9. 29 seconds left in the first half. Achua with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Levine for 3. The three-pointer is good from Levine.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Where the screen? Here's Hero. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Hero for 3. Sinks the tray. Hero's got 18.
Now, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
And so it's Sacramento going into the break up 12. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Back to the game after this break. Heat trail by 12. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Powell in at the small forward position. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Sacramento has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. DeRozan finds Levine. Back to DeRozan. Nice move. Pass to Eubanks. 4 on the clock. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 4 assists in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Wiggins from long range. Wiggins for the triple.
Yeah, good job by Wiggins, playing at his pace and carving out space for his shot.
And the athletic platform for Andrew Wiggins. Tim, it is top tier.
Yeah, B.A., it's rare to see him overmatched from a physical standpoint. The #1 overall pick in 2014. He's never been a consistent star, but at his best, he can play with anyone in this league.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Levine passes to Murray. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50%...
Oh, Andrew Wiggins taking flight.
Yeah, what a creative dunker Wiggins is. It's really fun watching him rise up and finish with power.
Here's DeRozan. The rebound by Ware.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The deep three from Hero.
Murray on his man like glue.
No good on the quick three. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Murray. Levine with it. Guarded by Adebayo. Levine with it. Working on Ware. Levine gets the bucket. Levine's got 21.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
To the inside. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Pass to Murray. Back to Levine. Launches it. Connects from downtown. 24 points for him.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Back to you, Brian.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Adebayo. Rebound by Sacramento. Eubanks, he's got 5 rebounds in the game. It's DeRozan with a drive. Can't cash it in from close range. Heat trail by 21. Pass to Adebayo. Wiggins outside. Adebayo, a screen on DeRozan. Wiggins, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wiggins is good at picking his spots on his drives. Now, he won't force it, but when the opening's there, he takes it.
Murray for 3. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. And that's 18 points for Keegan Murray.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
3-on-3. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Levine for three. And another Sacramento three.
Out on the floor, Levine can really move. He keeps the fast break one step ahead of the defense.
Here's Hero. Got a hand on it. Ooh, it's stolen away. Outside Adebayo. Takes the three. Offensive rebound. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Miami shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Adebayo with a steal. That shot off the mark. Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen for the Sac. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so in the game for the Kings, Drew Eubanks out there with Achua. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Murray in at the three. Shot by LaVine, no good. Miami's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Adebayo, a screen on DeRozan. Wiggins from long range. Achua with the rebound. And it's LaVine with the ball for Sacramento. Pass to Eubanks. Outside LaVine. He buries it from three. LaVine's got 30.
He had to get it away, and he did. LaVine with the quick release.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And rejected. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Here's LaVine. There's the drive. Eubanks. Rebound Miami. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Such a wide-open look.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
And LaVine, here we go. And yep, it's good. LaVine's got 32 points in the game.
Just a really gifted athlete. LaVine's speed makes him an effective penetrator.
Hero with the bucket.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
LaVine passes to Achua. Driving in. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Adebayo. To the middle. Shot from 12. Knocked away. Wiggins outside. Shot clock at 5. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. From 7. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
And they seem to have found something out there. I like the confidence they're playing with.
Murray passes to Achua. The shake. Deflected. DeRozan against Hero. Into the lane. Ooh, he leaves no question.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Up top, Levine, hounded by Wiggins. Achua with the dunk.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Where? Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Adebayo with it, now guarded by Achua.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Kings.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And what a huge performance it was for Zach LaVine.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
Here's the break. Oh, the shake. Murray deciding where to go with it. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Hero using the glass to lay it in.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Hero with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Now Hero. Tipped. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. DeMar DeRozan picks one up. First free throw is good. And so Hero nails both of them. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. 16-point lead. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. Here's DeRozan for three. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Sabonis is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Eubanks in at the center, filling out the middle.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
There's a screen. Puts up a deep three. And again, Sacramento with the three.
Shooters shoot. Even from well beyond the arc, LaVine makes that shot look easy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by SGA.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to speak with Oklahoma City's head coach. I heard Coach go over the dribble handoffs that Sabonis is so creative with. He reminded his players that the jumper isn't the first option. Usually he looks to pass for 3 to 4 seconds, reminding his players to stay wide, anticipate high passes, watch for the cutters, and then contest. Sabonis can be a real headache out there. Kevin?
Allie, thank you so much. Wallace misses. The Kings have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And Doris, we had heard the era of the big threes might be fading, but the Thunder have one with Chet Holmgren, J-Dub, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the beauty of that trio you just listed, they are all similar ages. They are all passionate about the craft of the game of basketball, and all three are about winning. But I'm telling you this, the Oklahoma City fans not taking anything for granted. They thought KD, Russell, and Harden would be together forever, and it didn't happen.
SGA against Murray. And slam dunk by SGA.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Sabonis against Dort. Back to Sabonis. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's Wallace. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lays it straight in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Dort against LaVine. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The fifth head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento.
There's a minute 34 left to play in the first quarter. From downtown, it's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Oklahoma City trailing. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The score now all even. He's got 13.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Murray, good.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Oh, and SGA throws it down.
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
Levine with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the basket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Wallace with the screen on Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Kings. Takes it inside, and he goes right over Hartenstein and slams it down.
Such a big-time athlete. Levine makes the hardest moves look easy.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wing shot on the way, and he drops that one in. SGA's got 19 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. They kept... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Sacramento's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Hunter kicks to Levine. Sabonis' screen on Dort. Here's Levine. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Yeah, there's the versatility Levine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. The Thunder shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Wallace outside. Launches a 3. That's good, and SGA with the assist. Wallace has got the lead up to 1 now for the Thunder. And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
Boy, you do not want Levine getting all the way to the rack. Where is the rotation?
Pass to Wallace, 3-pointer, and the Thunder another 3. GA, you hear about 3-level scores, but is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Fires from way outside. Eubanks grabs the miss. And for Sacramento, they're shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. Levine, good.
Levine's form is pure. That 3-point shot is pretty.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Wallace against Hunter. Shakes him. And there's the nice layup by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 4 this quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Levine can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. SGA from outside connects from three-point range. And it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead. Levine deciding where to go with it. Pass to Hunter. Levine against Dort. Takes a 3. Levine can't hit. Oklahoma City leading by 4. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein finds Wallace. Back to Hartenstein. Hunter on the wing. Wallace covering. Holmgren outside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Bean passes to Hunter and taken away by Wallace. Outside, SGA. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Stolen by Dort. 4-on-3 break. Here's Holmgren. He shoots again. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got 4 rebounds in this game. And so Sacramento again turning it over.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there cost them a possession.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end. Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
And he drains the 3.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly.
In the scoring column, through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Here's who Doug Christie is starting in the second half. We've got DeAndre Hunter. Sabonis is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Murray in at the small forward. Gilgeous-Alexander, excellent touch around the rim.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And Levine, here we go. Sabonis, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And you can see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. Domantas Sabonis is driven. He said, quote, "There's no calm time with me. There's a lot to work on to help my teammates and win games. That desperation to stay here in the NBA because I love it and try to get better, I'm always thinking about it, and I don't think that's going to change." Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Launches it. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got rebound number 5 here tonight. Levine wide open, drains the three-pointer. Levine's got 31 points.
Levine with that high arching shot from the corner.
Wallace with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Unable to get that one. Murray with the defensive effort. Dort against Levine. Eubanks. That shot is off. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. 2 points. That one goes.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And Levine throws it down.
When you think of Zach LaVine, his athleticism pops, right? This guy off the drive, so hard to guard.
And a wide open look for SGA. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 13 now for the Thunder. Levine for 3, hits it from three-point range. Levine's got 8 here in the quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
For 3, Levine, and again, Sacramento with the 3.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Wallace with the screen on Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. And the dunk by SGA.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now. Gets to the free throw line.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And at the charity stripe a season ago, he didn't miss many. 90% on the year. Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's got 41. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Levine for 3, sinks the three-pointer. Levine's got 44.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And they got to bring the double team on it.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket. And watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Wallace with the screen for SGA. Wallace outside. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Kings trail by 8. Outside, Levine. Sabonis' screen on George. Levine for three. Sabonis kicks to Levine. 4 on the shot clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And there's Hunter on the assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Wallace with a screen for SGA. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Holmgren plays at the 4, with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And Doug Christie has called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Sabonis grabs the board.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
Here's the screen. On the wing, Levine, defended by Dort. Sabonis, the pass to Levine, 5 to shoot. The kick out to Sabonis. Got a hand on it, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Thunder leading by 8. Right side, SGA. For 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Outside, Levine. Nifty move. He lays it in. Levine's got 46 points.
Well, in a screen and roll situation, Zach makes the right decision.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Wallace outside. To the middle, stripped it away. Outside, Levine. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. 3-pointer buries the long-range jumper. Levine's got 49 points in the game.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Down it goes for 3.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Jordan, the long shot, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Oh, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Rejected by Murray. Here's Hunter. There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter.
And nice dime from Hunter there. An unselfish player who knows how to look for his teammates.
Wallace with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dead-eye shooting from Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Levine. Now Murray.
With his length and athleticism and basketball smarts, how about the contest by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Excellent defense.
Hunter against Wallace. And there's the drive. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Shot clock at 5. Shoots the 3. That one is off. The Kings trail by 3. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
It's the first, and that brings them within 2 here.
Zach LaVine, one of the most entertaining players in the league. Boy, when he's cooking offensively, look out. And when the pressure mounts, he is absolutely someone they can rely on.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. From 15 feet away, and yep, another basket that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Now Murray. Sabonis outside. Levine outside. Sabonis' screen on Dort. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the 3.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. That shot, no good. He takes it in. Good.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Timeout called by the Kings. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
about these teams. They can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Dort and Holmgren make up the forwards. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position, locking down the middle. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Dort against Maxey. Down low. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunderball.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
SGA against George. Wallace outside. Plenty of space. Buries the jump shot.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And Maxey, here we go. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Here's Maxey. And stolen by Hartenstein. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Oh, and the dunk by George!
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
Oh, when I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Pass to Oubre. Tries to keep it alive. Oh, misses the dunk. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Hartenstein in the post. George defending. And Hartenstein slams it in.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Maxey. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And he goes big with the dunk. Right over Isaiah Hartenstein.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Wallace outside. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's George. This one for 3. Hits a three-pointer. George has got 5 points.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
They set a pick. Pass to Wallace. Back to SGA. Fires from the wing. And that one's long.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Dort against Maxey. And there's the drive. Rejected by Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Double team on SGA. Dort for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
And these are the shots this team wants Dort taking. He understands his role in this offense.
Maxey surveying the D. George outside, and that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter here.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manage to snatch it. Run it.
From deep, SGA. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Now here's Maxey. Here's Oubre, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And it's their... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Dort and Holmgren make up the forwards. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
There's a screen. Pass to Wallace. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 11. Here's Maxey. And he jams it home with authority.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 19-footer. Paul George pulls down the board. And it's the Sixers with the ball. Here's Edgecombe driving inside.
Edgecombe's ability to run and jump are well known. This is what drew a lot of eyes to this young man.
Thunder leading by 7. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Wallace, right side. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Nice shot by George. Well, when you think about how the game has evolved in recent years, RJ, the role of the big man might have changed the most.
Who knew threes and assists would become a key stat for 7-footers? But I will say, size helps. You cannot teach tall.
Wallace outside. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Joel Embiid. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And the free throw, no good. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Drummond's checked in for Oubre. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Maxey. He takes it in, and he converts the layup. Maxey's got 6.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
They set the pick from deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. And stolen by Holmgren. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. The 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got 3 assists now in this one. 76ers trail by 9. Here's Edgecombe. For 3, George gets the 3 ball to go. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
SGA against George. Back to Wallace. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. 1:19 left in the second. Maxey with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Here's Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. .105 left in the second. Outside, SGA. Wallace outside. From downtown. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
Wallace outside. The 3. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. 76ers trail by 7. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Wallace outside. Pass to SGA. 3-pointer. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so it's Oklahoma City earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Andre Drummond is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the small forward position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with the block. Here's SGA, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Maxey against Dort. Pass to George. Lets the three fly. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
The three from Holmgren. And another three for Oklahoma City.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the three right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game. Embiid, a screen on Dort. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. Shot from the inbound. He gets it in there. Edgecombe's gotten his second bucket of the game.
A solid finisher in close. Edgecombe's agility lets him find good angles.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Drummond grabs the miss. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Maxey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
Oklahoma City leading by 11. They set the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Wallace. There's the three. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Wallace has got 13.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Screen by Embiid. Down low. And stolen by Holmgren. Here we go, one-on-one. Dort for three. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Outside Maxey. George outside. The kick out to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid against Hartenstein. Embiid can't hit. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Pass to Edgecombe. The three ball. He can't get that one to fall. Thunder leading by 16. SGA passes to Holmgren. And here's SGA outside. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. From deep, Holmgren. He can't get it to go.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Edgecombe. Driving in, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And so athletic. I mean, that slashing ability is what made Edgecombe a top 3 pick.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Outside Maxey. Drummond, a screen on Dort. And here's Maxey outside. Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. On the wing, SGA. He's got 26. From the arc. The shot won't fall. Here's George. And so it's Oklahoma City liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Up top, SGA. George defending. No one covering. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Thunder leading by 16. There's the triple. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Outside Maxey. This one for three. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Fires the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. And here is Maxey. Inside. And stolen by Holmgren. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Dort finds Holmgren. That's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Here's Wallace. From downtown. Knocks it down from distance. And the Thunder lead by 18.
It's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
SGA against George. He launches. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Outside Maxey. From deep. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
George against SGA. From deep. Buries it from 3. Wallace has got 22.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
For 3, Maxey. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And SGA gets it to go.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Pass to Edgecombe. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
56 seconds left to play in the fourth. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Dort up top for three. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Knocks down the long J. 32 seconds left in the fourth. SGA against George. SGA with it. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Hartenstein. Let's go with a three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Matchup for a second. When it comes to moving the ball, these two teams have to be considered two of the very best at it.
Couldn't agree more, Kevin. Both of these groups, very selfless. Got to give a lot of credit to these coaching staffs for getting their guys to buy in on a team-first mentality. That makes for some tremendous team chemistry. And by the way, it wins a lot of games, too.
Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Kelly Oubre out there with Embiid, and it's George in at the small forward spot. And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. I asked, what do you do about Tyrese Maxey, a guy who can spark plays out of thin air? Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, I'm trying to keep someone in front of him all night. I don't want Maxey seeing the shots he wants or the passing lanes he's looking for. It's a tough assignment, but Coach says he's got the right guys for the job. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Outside for George. Pass to Embiid. Uncovered. Drained for 2 points.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Now Oubre. Paul George missing from long range. Maxey, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Buzelis with the ball. Oubre with the steal. Now, here's Maxey, covered by Okoro. Oubre, his second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Giddey, the pass to Williams. Back to Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Giddey against Oubre. And Giddey gets it to go.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Out to the right wing. Embiid from outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Embiid's got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Outside Williams. Embiid with the steal.
And really, that's why you don't want to go up into the air without a plan. Had no option of what to do with the ball.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. To the left wing. 5 on the clock. Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Giddey goes in.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute. And give credit to Coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Embiid inside. Chicago grabs the miss.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. After the Bulls pick up 2. A shot by George, wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Now here's Giddey. Pulls it up. Again, Chicago.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
Buzelis out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Giddey in at the 3 spot. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the 2nd quarter.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And Embiid is right there. Embiid's got 13 points. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that. You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Down low. Bulls moving the ball around. Giddey against Maxey. Chalk up 2 there. 9 points in the game so far.
He's got some touch. Giddey delicate with that one.
Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the 2nd. Outside, George. Off target with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Williams kicks to Giddey. And here in the 2nd, 2 minutes gone by. To the inside. And there's Buzelis on the assist from Giddey. Buzelis has got the game tied up here for the Bulls. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Pass to Edgecombe. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change, but your style has to be fitted to your personnel.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Here's Giddey. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Buzelis. And Simons has it in the corner. There's a good screen. Here he goes. They get it back. Okoro has his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Maxey with it, defended by Giddey. Beyond the arc. Maxey, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the half. Shot's good by Williams.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Now Edgecombe. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Giddey kicks to Williams. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Williams has got the lead up to 6 now for the Bulls. Outside Maxey. Embiid wide open. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Chicago has gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
The 76ers trail by 9. Outside, Maxey. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
And when Edgecombe is this set up, he usually is good to go. He'd rather shoot off the catch.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Just 4 seconds left now here in the second.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Kelly Oubre out there with George. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Pass to Buzelis. It's good from long range. Buzelis has got 13.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
And here's Maxey outside.
Now that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
And there it is for him.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And George, here we go.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, the Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said, we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Guys?
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Here's Embiid, and it's Chicago with the rebound. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Edgecombe with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Count it. Giddey's got the lead up to 13 now for Chicago.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And Maxi's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Simons, the pass to Okoro. Pass to Williams. Okoro setting the pick for Williams. Driving in, and it's slammed in by Williams.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And with how explosive Maxi is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Edgecombe. Shoots over Simons. Oubre outside. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Buzelis has got his 5th rebound in this one. That shot, no good. Good D by Embiid. Oubre for 3. No good that time. The Bulls leading by 13. Pass to Giddey. Fires from deep. Sinks the triple. Giddey's got 19 points.
And if you allow Giddey to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Maxi, and it's blocked.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
1:02 left to play in the third. Here's Giddey, and that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Simons. That one good for 2. Simons has got 9.
What a good finish inside. Simons is such a talented scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
And George kicks to Embiid. Right at the free throw line, and it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
On the wing, Giddey. Out to the wing. And there's Buzelis on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got his 8th assist in the game. Now Maxi. Here's George. And that one released in time, but no good. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. We've got Williams, Okoro out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Booz Ellis in its center. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. The 76ers trail by 19. Pass to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
Back to Simons. No good with the triple. And for the 76ers, their shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Maxey passes to Embiid. Stolen by Okoro. Basket good.
Tremendous effort getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
And for a coach, you always appreciate when you're able to turn a stop into a score.
Three-pointer by Embiid. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Three-pointer, Simons. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Well, you can't give Simons a look from 3. He's a knockdown guy.
Here's Maxey. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Oubre with the steal. Goes up. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks. And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
And here's George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Back to George. Lets it go from deep. Drained from outside.
Quick decision right there from George. Not giving the D any time to react.
Here's Giddey. Okoro with it. Now here's Giddey. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Giddey's got 23.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
And here's Maxey outside. The Bulls leading by 19. Pass to Simons. Going inside. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Yeah, we're seeing Simons unleashed on offense. He's in a groove, and his team is helping to keep him in it.
Here's Edgecombe. Covered by Simons. And Okoro pulls it down. Chicago's gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Well, Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Chicago.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Josh Giddey.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
Free throw good, Paul George. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Simon. Tight defense on him. Count that one.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point territory.
for this Monday afternoon presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Chicago Bulls going up against the Heat in Miami. Joined by Grant Hill and Tim Legler, this is Brian Anderson. And we'll have Ali LaForce reporting for us. And a look at the starters for the Bulls. They've got Josh Giddey. Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Okoro in a shooting guard. And the 2025 postseason showing how far the Heat have to go, Legs.
That was a 4-game sweep at the hands of the Cavs by a record combined margin of 122 points. Then again, over the regular season, Cleveland did win 27 more games, so the outcome wasn't entirely surprising.
And so here is Chicago. Miami making their last shot. And Jaime Jaquez gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Simons up top, hounded by Wiggins. 6 to shoot. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plans. Just 2 to shoot. Off the inbound. Rebound Miami.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Pass to Jaquez. Off the mark there with a 3. Chicago with the ball. Here's Giddey. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Here's Ware. Miami moving it around. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. He needs to get his head in the game.
Great anticipation defensively. He saw the ball coming before it even left the passer's hands.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. The rebound by Wiggins.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Come on, just put the ball in the hole.
Hero, no good. The Bulls have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Three-pointer, Buzelis on target from range.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Hero for 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Bulls have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. For 3, Smith kept alive. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the Miami Heat legend with us tonight, Mr. D-Wade.
He was a big part of 2 separate championship runs for the franchise. Talk about a guy who led by example.
And that one's good. Giddey.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. The 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And there it is for him.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Here's Buzelis. Pass to Simons. And stolen by Adebayo. Outside Jaquez. Now Ware. The 3. Kicks it to Hero. Back to Ware. Second chance effort. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago leading by 3. Giddey passes to Simons. First quarter of...
Oh, wow! He's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. From deep three-point land. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor. The Bulls have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. All right, let's check in with Ali LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about. This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Brian?
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Here's Hero, following the three-point basket by Chicago. And again, no good by Miami.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
On the wing, Simons. To the inside, stolen by Wiggins. Adebayo up top, back to Ware. Pass to Hero. Ware, the screen. Now Hero takes a three, hits the trifecta. Hero's got 5 points.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Giddy. And that one drops.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
Hero scanning the floor. Over Okoro. Another shot. The kick out to Adebayo. Pass to Hero. The three is up. Up again.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Bulls out. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
And so in the game for the Bulls, they've got Okoro, Ellis out there with Jalen Smith, then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Simons in at the point guard position. Now here's Smith, still without a bucket. Fires the three. Simons, that one's good. Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, B.A., the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV?
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
Even better answer.
Here's Ware, after the basket by Chicago. He's rebounded by Okoro. Now Giddey, give him 8. Pass to Ellis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Ellis has got 9.
And that's a promising shot for Ellis.
Here's Hero. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Miami shooting their first free throw of the game. Chicago leading by 5. To the middle. Here's Ellis. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Ellis get this close to the rim.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. That'll put Tyler Hero on the line. That one on Giddey. Miami shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Smith. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Now Ware, covered by Smith. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Oh, showing off his moves. Giddey can be pretty sly with the ball.
Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Miami moving it around. Puts up a deep 3. They get the rebound. The kick out to Adebayo. Wiggins outside. Back to Hero. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. And there's Wiggins. That's good. On the assist by Hero. Wiggins got himself on the board with a 3 there. And it's Simons penetrating. And that one is hammered home.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Hero for three. Here's Ware. And he dunks it down.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
Chicago leading by 4. Simons, right side. Pass to Smith. Three-pointer. Gets the three to fall. Smith's got 6 here in the quarter.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
And he gets that one.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Here's Buzelis. Hawkes covers. Back to Giddey. Basket's good. Giddey's got 12 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Ware. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
Miami shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Chicago has gone 4 of 4 from three-point land in the second quarter. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Hero outside. The kick out to Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins! Bullseye with the three.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Simons, left side. Going inside. Misses the one-handed jam. Wiggins outside. Here's Wiggins to the hole. Oh, misses the dunk. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Oh, it's stolen. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Bulls out in front. They lead by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Heat trail by 3. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Hawkes in at the small forward position. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. And so Simons will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Back to Giddey. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Now here's Simons. Pass to Smith. Nice D from Ware.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Here's Adebayo. Chicago with a rebound. Got a piece of it. Now where? Back to Hero. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Knocks down the 18-footer.
And just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Buzelis. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Khalil Ware. Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game. And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best of the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. Trey, Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Buzelis has got 18 points in the game.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Buzelis. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 9 points now in the second half.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Giddey against Adebayo. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
Yeah, it gives you a chance right here to reset, get everybody back on the same page so you can execute.
Now here's Simons. He's got 7. Buzelis. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Ware in the post. He's against Smith. And he goes in for the dunk.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
Yeah, even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Now here's Ware. He's got 15. Hero outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter here. And Adebayo slams it in.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
To the right side. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Smith. Chicago passing it around. Here's Giddey. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Now here's Hero. The D's right on him. Back to Ware. And here's Hero. Floats one up, and he sinks the layup. 24 points for Tyler Hero.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
Here's Giddey. Lays it up and banks it in. Giddey's got 16 points.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Wiggins outside. Here's Hero. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Yeah, maybe he's not a high flyer, but Hero still loves to finish with power.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Simons. Okoro outside. On the wing, Simons. Pounded by Wiggins. Pass to Buzelis. Just outstanding. He hits again, and he's still a perfect 9 for 9.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Here's Ware. Back to Hero. And a nice finish on the layup. Hero's got 28. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so Simons will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a one-point game. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Jalen Smith. Josh Giddey out there with Buzelis. Then there's Okoro, and it's Simons. Wow, with some power!
Wow, going to the top floor.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
Here's Hero. Missed inside. Chicago has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Drives to the hoop. And no good. Well, the Heat's shooting it well at 59%. Here's Ware. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
Here's Simons. Pass to Buzelis. It's stolen by Jaquez. Hero outside. Outside Adebayo. On the attack, Hero. It's deflected.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Another thing they've done really well in this game is their focus on the three-point shot. They're doing a great job of spreading the floor and then hitting those perimeter shots.
That one drops for him. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Pass to Ware. Nails it from 3. Ware's got 20 points.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Buzelis. Right side Giddey. Now here's Smith. There's the 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Ware. Tries to save it. Chicago grabs the miss. Okoro's got his 6th rebound on the night. Adebayo against Giddey. The 3 is in!
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possessions.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Simons. Stolen by Wiggins. Hero outside. Rebounded by Smith. Chicago leading. Giddey with it. Now Wiggins defending. 7-footer. Here's Simons. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
What a make by Simons. Ready to produce under pressure. Yeah, you never want to...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Smith. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
And Allie, thank you for that. Smith. And he nails it!
Yeah, this is a highlight of Giddey's game, his innate ability to set others up.
Hero fires! No good from three! No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Simons deciding where to go with it. Driving to the basket. Oh, he jammed it!
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. 9-point game. Adebayo. And is blocked. Here's Buzelis. Outside Simons. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. 5 on the clock. Smith with a screen on Wiggins. Simons! Oh, the turnaround is in.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
12 seconds left in the fourth. Giddey!
these teams operate in the half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Powell in at the 3. Now here's Murray. Back to Levine. Shot clock at 5. That shot misses. Wiggins with some nice D. Ware passes to Wiggins. They set the pick. Offline with his 3. Here's Sacramento now. DeRozan on the wing. He's covered by Hero. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's DeRozan. Pass to Achua. 6 on the shot clock. Bean passes to Eubanks. Yep, that one goes.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Levine for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Any thoughts, Richard, on Keegan Murray's progress throughout his career?
Well, he's become more than just an outside shooter. He's worked hard on his defense, his ball movement. Murray is growing into a multifaceted player that they were looking for.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Levine. Back to DeRozan. There's the drive and the dunk by DeRozan.
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, they'll make a rim shake.
Hero kicks to Ware. Back to Hero. Murray with the defensive effort.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Levine. Good, nice job down low. Levine's got 5.
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
It's hauled in by Achua. Sacramento leading by 7. Levine looking around. There's a screen by Achua. Oh, wow!
That is powerful. Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Wiggins finds Powell. Outside, Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
And a new front office taken over in Sacramento, Richard. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, Hero. No good on the 3. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Hero. Wiggins from outside. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
Levine passes to Eubanks. Back to Levine. There's 57 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And he goes in for the dunk.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Hero passes to Wiggins. Adebayo with a screen for Wiggins. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 15-6 run. Levine finds Eubanks. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Eubanks got 7 points in the game.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And it's Murray with the jam.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Kicks it out to Hero. Over Murray. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the court for Miami here in the second. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Wiggins is out there with Hero. And it's Powell in at the three, the small forward. Hero lays it up and in on the nice reverse. He has 6.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
DeRozan passes to Eubanks. The offensive rebound. Hero against DeRozan. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
It's the hustle points from DeRozan, and that's the kind of play that can set the tone for the rest of the team.
And the powerful one-handed slam.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
I'm telling you, when Wiggins takes off, you better buckle those seatbelts.
Levine finds Eubanks. Shoots the three. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. DeRozan against Adebayo. Outside, Levine. There's the triple. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Levine's got 10 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Levine after Tyler Hero's bucket. Outside, Levine. Tries it from the top of the key. Wiggins with some nice D. The Heat trail by 17. Here's Hero. The kick out to Adebayo. Pulls up on the wing. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And that's 12 points for Tyler Hero. To the paint, here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And tenacious play there from Hero in the paint, refusing to let the foul hold back his shot.
And Hero drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
You know, RJ, when you think of the top scorers in the NBA, Zach LaVine can get overlooked.
Yeah, LaVine's career scoring average is over 20 points a game. We're talking about under 100 guys have done that in league history.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Here's Eubanks. A three-pointer off the mark. The Heat trail by 15. Hero from long range. That one's not going to go.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And finished off by DeRozan.
As pure of a scorer as you will find in this league, DeRozan finds a way to just score points night in, night out.
Now, Hero, 16 points for him. LaVine passes to DeRozan. Inside, Eubanks, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
And it's blocked, and they get it back. Pass to Wiggins. Good on the triple. Wiggins has got 5 points now this quarter.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
LaVine with it. Now to...
Nice finish. A ridiculous athlete. I love when LaVine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
To the inside. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
The Heat have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. 11 seconds left in the first half. And DeRozan kicks to LaVine. Fires the 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Sacramento. Their lead at 15 going into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We come back right after this. We're seeing a tremendous game here from Tyler Hero.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
We've got Drew Eubanks. Achua is out there with Murray. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's DeRozan in at the 2 guard. And so that's who Doug Christie starts the second half with. And the shot goes down.
more than a great jump shooter, Hero is a tremendous ball handler who can finish the drive with either hand.
And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. And Ware now top of the key. Wiggins passes to Hero. On the wing, Wiggins. DeRozan defending. And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Wiggins.
He bullies his way around Wiggins. He's going to figure it out inside.
The #1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins, certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
And here is Hero after the three-pointer from Zach LaVine. Oh my goodness, the slam! And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
The all-around game of LaVine, an excellent passer for his position.
Outside, Hero shoots from the corner, and it's Wiggins missing.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
LaVine with it, now defended by Powell. Achua, rebound by the Heat.
Whew. He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Buries it down low. Hero's got 20.
And how about Hero's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 13. For three, LaVine. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Adebayo kicks to Wiggins. Down low, and he dunks it down.
Now, passing isn't the strongest part of Wiggins' game, but he is far from a selfish scorer.
DeRozan against Hero. DeRozan passes to Eubanks. The three. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ware kicks to Adebayo. In the corner, it's Wiggins. And the 3 off target. And so LaVine will bring it up now for Sacramento. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Powell outside. Back to Hero. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And how about the moxie of this kid? Hero has flair to his game. He's fun to watch. And I tell you, he wouldn't be any fun to play against.
Now here's LaVine. He's got 20, the 10-footer. Achua, the pass to Eubanks. For 3, LaVine, and stolen by Wiggins. DeRozan against Hero. The Heat shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And that one goes in, 2 from the line that time.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed.
Right side, LaVine. There's a screen by Achua. LaVine gets the bucket. LaVine's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Just muscling through the contact. LaVine is a flat-out star.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Hero looking around. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first free throw is good.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Here's Levine, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Kings have made 3 free throws so far, haven't missed any.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the Kings. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Powell in at the small forward. Here's DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam. DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Here's Hero on the money from 12 feet away. Hero's got 29 in the game.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Levine. Back to Eubanks. Clock at 4. DeRozan inside. He's covered by Hero. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%. Hero rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Ware finds Hero. Watch again. On the wing, Murray. To the paint. The dunk by Achua.
And boy, Murray just understands the game. Everything looks like it comes easy to him, including making plays for others.
Now, Hero. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Kings. Eubanks got 4 rebounds now tonight. DeRozan against Powell. And the basket is good. DeRozan's got 6 in the quarter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And for a shooter like Hero, that floater is a key shot. You can use it against teams who overplay that three-point line.
Doesn't get that one. The Heat trail by 14. There's the pick. Driving to the basket. And he banks the layup in.
And if there's one thing about Hero, he is fearless. Loves to attack the rim.
And DeRozan. Here we go. Knocks down the 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Stolen away. There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. Count the basket.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Adebayo got it to go off the glass.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. They set the pick. Levine against Wiggins. It's deflected. They recover it.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Sacramento.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Zach LaVine.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open. Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And that one is good. DeRozan against Hero. It's DeRozan with the drive. Oh, great touch off the pass.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one on the bed.
Now here's Levine after Tyler Hero's miss. 16 seconds left in the game. Outside, Levine. 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. And stolen by Achua.
On the Thunder. For the Sacramento Kings, consistency is their goal. They want to win each half, each quarter, each possession. Thunder, Kings, up next, right after this. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt, and it's Dort in at the three. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. You look at this on paper, and it feels like one-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, PA. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
It's Levine with a drive, and Levine throws it down.
Boy, hard to keep up with the quickness of Zach LaVine. You get that first step off the drive, and it's over.
From deep, SGA. Counted from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Dort against Levine. And the basket is good.
I'll tell you what, how high Levine gets on the jump, this guy's such an effective scorer on the inside.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat, and he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, but we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Back over to you, BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. The open shot by SGA. The rebound by Eubanks.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Now here's Hartenstein. Back to Wallace. With the drive. Oh! And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wow, facing a huge size disadvantage, he goes fearless to the rack. Great athleticism and body control.
Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. SGA against Murray. Shot is up. Hauled in by the Kings.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Levine feeling it out a bit. From the arc. Here's Sabonis. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
SGA passes to Hartenstein. Here's Wallace. It's tipped.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby. Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Eubanks. Off target from three-point range. Thunder trail by 3. Outside, SGA. And it's all tied up. SGA's got 6.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Levine finds Sabonis. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside, SGA takes it inside, banked it in off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Sabonis outside. Again, the miss by the Kings.
If he's got that much space, he's got the green light. He just doesn't make it.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter here. Hits a three-pointer.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
Kings trail by 5. Outside Levine. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Zach LaVine, explosive. Explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
And there's a pick. And here's SGA outside. And another three for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Down low. Levine with a steal. Here's the three. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And this is why you take away the drive. Doesn't matter. This guy's got such a balanced offensive game. The jumper's good.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't get it to fall. And timeout called by Doug Christie. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
The three from DeRozan. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so both teams trading buckets. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Dort in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. Holmgren outside. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Clock at 6. Here's SGA. Tipped. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Wallace on the take to the inside. Hartenstein back to Wallace. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Kings leading. Pass to Sabonis. Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Here's Levine for three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shai playing big inside. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Levine, that one's good.
Levine cooking right now, and if I'm the defense, I'm trying to make sure I knock him off balance.
SGA against Murray. Dort, the pass to Wallace. And here's SGA. Just 5 on the clock. Shakes him. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve. This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Sacramento.
Well, it's all fast break points, those easy buckets. They're so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Here's Levine, following the three by Oklahoma City. Beyond the arc. How about Levine showing off the range?
Back-to-back threes here. Levine with a beautiful shot.
Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Levine against Dort. Sabonis outside. Poke loose. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
That is SGA at his best, running the floor, playing with pace.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Back to Levine. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Eubanks. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
A minute 15 left to play in the first half. Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Levine passes to Sabonis. Back to Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Pass to Murray. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Levine. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 24. And that one comes up a bit short.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Pass to Sabonis. Oh, swiped away. Wallace with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Hartenstein in the post. Eubanks is there. And he jams it home with authority.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Levine passes to Sabonis. Outside for Levine. Good if it goes. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Sacramento on top, up 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And so DeRozan will bring it up for Sacramento. 2-point game. We've got Zach LaVine, Domantas Sabonis out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Keegan Murray, and it's DeRozan in a 2-guard. That's Doug Christie's 5 as we get into the second half. Oklahoma City has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Wallace outside for the lead. Connects from downtown. Wallace has got 5. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Here's LaVine for 3. A big answer by LaVine.
LaVine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Hauled in by the Kings. Eubanks, he's got his 4th rebound in this one. Dort against LaVine. Here's Eubanks. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's LaVine. Give him 20. Sabonis, the pass to Eubanks. Outside LaVine. 6 to shoot. From outside the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 4. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for SGA. Sacramento has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Oklahoma City's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Takes the 3. SGA knocks down a 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Holmgren, left side. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 17-foot shot on the way. Yep, that one goes. SGA's got 29 points.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
2 points. That one goes. And the Kings lead by 1. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Hardenstein passes to Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. He drops it from range. SGA's got 8 points in the quarter.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Here's DeRozan. It counts, and the foul. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
DeMar DeRozan does a little of everything, folks. He's known as a scorer, but make no mistake, this guy can pass it and he can board it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 32 points in the game for him.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And he gets to the rim with ease. Murray makes those athletic plays look effortless.
Pass to Wallace. The 3-ball. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. Wallace has got 8.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And LaVine, throw it down.
Such a big-time athlete. LaVine makes the hardest moves look easy.
Wallace up top. Hartenstein with a screen on DeRozan. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Here's LaVine for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Thunder leading by 4. Out to the wing. Fires from the corner. Deflected. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. .41 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. from 17, and it's Oklahoma City with another.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Levine! Such an explosive first step.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. The shot's good from SGA.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
Here's Levine. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
Well, those are exactly the opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Here's SGA. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 41. On the wing, Murray with 2 seconds left. Ooh, Murray showing his strength down low.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been these. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Dort and Holmgren make up the forwards. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low. Now here's DeRozan. Out to Sabonis. Yep, that one goes.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over DeRozan. SGA can't get it to go. The Kings trailing. DeRozan passes to Levine. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Pass to Eubanks, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
Up top, SGA, defended by Murray. Back to Wallace. Spins. Shot clock at 5. Gilgeous-Alexander with the floater.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Murray.
Oh! Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Murray. Wallace outside. It's Hartenstein, high post. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Making sure of it. The two-man slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Buries it from outside.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
Wallace outside. Puts up the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander fires. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's DeRozan. Look at DeRozan making his presence felt.
Oh, my goodness. You could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
There's a screen. Cash from downtown.
A huge shot. His three-point shooting has been outstanding tonight.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one. This guy is big time, unafraid in the moments that matter most. Levine, big time.
Outside, SGA. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. SGA, lethal off the drive.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Here's Murray. Rejected by Holmgren. They recover it. Outside Murray. Now Sabonis. Another shot. Jams it home.
Sabonis knows he has got to be at the center of all the clutch moments for his team. Big-time bucket there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots a 3. Another bucket. Wow. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
The Kings shooting 71%. They're a monstrous jam by Levine.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
They set the pick. Wallace outside. Now Hartenstein. Getting crafty. Shot's no good. Levine against Dort. Ooh, the elevation from Levine. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick.
The ruling on the floor.
This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
This guy embraces coming up big for his team.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, SGA. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown. Misses the 3.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, huge trip there. Now you have got to defend that 3-point line.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it
Stick matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Look at the 76ers starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Paul George is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Wallace, good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Wasted no time on that one.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous-Alexander plays with. How about the response there?
Tim, the Thunder with an MVP in SGA, an all-star in Jalen Williams. Man, this is one deep team.
Well, they may not have the top-tier star power of some other teams, but if they keep playing like this, they will become household names.
2 on the clock. Embiid, no good.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over him.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Here's Edgecombe. Embiid with a screen on Wallace. Pass to Embiid. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power. Hammering down the two-hand slam. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
A bit ago, Mark Daigneault and I were able to chat. We talked about the strategy tonight, particularly against Joel Embiid. He said, quote, "I told my guys to get as physical as they want," adding, "He's not a guy you can guard gently. He demands that you get aggressive." Hopefully that assertive defense gets Coach the results he's looking for. Kevin?
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Here's Edgecombe. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Wallace with a screen for SGA. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. Here's Wallace. A three-pointer is right on target. Wallace has got 6 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
From deep, Maxey. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They lead by 4. Puts up a 3. Drills it from outside. 9 points in the game so far.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
It seems like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does at his size is really amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the offensive game of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with.
So he had to readjust not only physically but mentally how he approached the game, correct?
Absolutely. It changed everything for his approach.
Defenders know Edgecombe wants to get to the rim, so he puts them on their heels and just stops and pops.
Pass to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Over Maxey. Wallace misses.
But it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
Wallace against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, the energy was there. The communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
Dort and Holmgren are the forwards. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the center. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. The 76ers trail by 6. Now Edgecombe. Drummond with a screen on Dort. And here's Maxey outside. And Drummond is right there. Drummond's got his first basket.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Pass to Wallace. For the 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Here's Embiid. No good on the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's SGA.
And it's not easy making a shot when you have Embiid in your face like that.
Maxey passes to Drummond. The shake, and Drummond throws it down.
Oh, and one little pump fake, and he had all the time he needed to go hard to the rack.
It's one of the most reliable moves you can make, GA. So pretty when it works. This one for 3. Shai hits from outside.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Edgecombe. Wallace covering. Inside, here's Drummond. Can't hit from in close. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Right side, SGA. And the rejection by Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Tim, you once led the NBA in three-point percentage, and in my mind's eye, I can see almost every shot. You were terrific shooting the long ball.
Well, Kevin, I don't want to show my age, but do you know, after 4 years of high school and 2 years of college, making 25-foot-2s, I finally had a three-point line going into my junior year, and I'm just glad I had a three-point line for my entire NBA career.
Yeah, it's a tough transition to make to stretch out and go those extra couple feet.
No doubt. I was not ready to make NBA level threes when I first came out of college. A year overseas really helped me gain strength, and finally I found my rhythm in the NBA.
Wallace outside. That 3 off the mark. The 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same, but can he hold off Father Time?
Maxey against Dort. Maxey kicks to George. To the inside. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Maxey. SGA, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Embiid against Wallace. And another turnover here by Philadelphia. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 4-point game. Pass to Wallace. Here's Hartenstein. Defended by Drummond. Clock at 6. Wallace with a screen on George. Fantastic job inside by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
To the paint. It's stolen by Hartenstein.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
Count that one for George.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Outside, Maxey hands it from downtown. Maxey's got 10 points in the game. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Thunder up 5. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. Contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Andre Drummond is out there with George, and it's Embiid in at the 5. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Outside for George. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Embiid inside. Embiid powers it down.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Wallace outside. That's good, and SGA with the assist. Wallace has got 11.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Pass to Maxey. Drummond with a screen on George. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Here's Wallace. And again, it's Oklahoma City with a 3.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And a wide open look for SGA. Those three-pointers off the mark. The 76ers trail by 11. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Oh, just a little too cute on that one, and it cost him.
Drummond working against Hartenstein. And they pick up 2.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Pass to Maxey. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. He's got 15.
A Hail Mary for some, but Maxey makes the long shot look easy.
And for all the talk, Tim, about Lou Dort's defense, how about his growth as a shooter?
Well, I think he understood to get more minutes, he had to be more consistent as a shooter. The defense has always been there, but the steady improvement has come with his three-point shooting, which makes him now an elite 3-and-D wing.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, well the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you.
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Pass to Wallace. Embiid with the steal. And here we go. And here's Maxey outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Maxey's got 11 here in this quarter alone. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
With the drive and the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's tipped. All alone, and he jams it with authority.
Running the floor, Edgecombe made sure he wasn't getting caught on the break.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 24 points for him. The tray, and he's good on the 3-ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in the driver. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Trailing here by 8. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from 14. The 76ers trail by 8. Edgecombe with it. Dort covering. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. So it'll be PJ Edgecombe shooting. That one on Dort. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And the mid-range shot has been there for them over and over. They continue to capitalize on it. Let's see if they keep going back to it.
Hartenstein with the screen on Maxey. Oh, it's in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Top shot.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
It's the three-point bomb.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Driving to the basket.
So fast and powerful. Edgecombe's drive, so explosive.
SGA against George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Wallace against Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Here's SGA. Wallace with the screen on George. Yeah, that goes in.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 9 points. Drummond working against Hartenstein. Now Embiid. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Holmgren.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
And Embiid drops them both.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Wallace with the screen on George. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by George. It's good!
Well, he's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
And get the three.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Maxey attacking, and the rejection by Holmgren. The Thunder leading by 10. Poke loose. Here's SGA. Launches it. 3. Good.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Thunder.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
Drummond working against Gilgeous-Alexander. They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. They've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
SGA against George.